Okay, as I was saying, The Simpsons is bad because it's basically everything they initially were making fun of. Like, the whole reason they made The Simpsons in the first place was to make fun of shows that are just like The Simpsons is just your average feel-good family show, right? Like, something bad happens, and then by the end of the episode, they hug and everything's fine. But that was the show that they became, and they were making fun of that. So, like, I guess Family Guy is like kind of like an even lower grade version of that, you know, like it does an even more half-hearted attempt at like the like, what do you call it, the like emotional stuff. Yeah, Family Guy is never wholesome. If Family Guy was ever wholesome, it would be really shitty. Although, you know, so like with The Simpsons, you had this guy. Here, let me draw a Thingus hero, Sam Simon. So, like, everybody knows The Simpsons was created by Matt Groening, but there was also a guy who worked on the show named Sam Simon, who's also, like, in the credits next to Matt Groening's name and James L. Brooks. And, like, he was the, according to official documents, I don't know, according to somebody, he was the guy who put he was the heart and soul of the show. He wasn't the, like, funniest writer. He was just the guy who insisted that the show be emotional. And, I feel like that tracks with the idea that this guy adopted like 300 dogs and has like 7 million dogs. I mean, he's dead now, Sam Simon. He died a few years ago. But like when he was alive, he had like a foundation that like helped dogs that had no home. He like rescued a lot of dogs from getting destroyed, and had a lot of dogs. Yeah, like I'm not sure if he had like an adoption agency. He may have just adopted them himself. But you know, Sam Simon, nice guy. You know, he created The Simpsons. So, like, yeah, the Simpsons was created by this guy. I'll draw him, Matt Groening. But if you're Howard Stern, then you say Sam Simon created The Simpsons because Sam Simon, he actually knows. Sam Simon always would listen to the Stern Show and would call in. So I made a video about that. That like Sam would like call Howard to warn him about something, and Howard was like, Sam, you're overreacting. But yeah, this guy just did the drawings. He didn't create the whole show. And Sam Simon, I don't think he knows how to draw. Someone needs to take out The Simpsons' old Yeller style. Well, yeah, like, The Simpsons, it's not good because it's not even a show. It's a commercial for a lucrative t-shirt brand. And, like, you know, lucrative whatever brand. I found out that like the the like what do you call it? The like Simpsons land. There's like a Simpsons land at Universal Studios, and they have a Krusty Burger there, and you can actually like buy the rib witch that like Homer's addicted to in a parody of Requiem for a Dream. Isn't that kind of weird? Like they were initially making fun of that, and now you can actually buy it. It's like, yeah, like cartoons will do that all the time. They'll like show some food that's supposed to look like really meager, like the like here, I'll draw that too. Like Mickey Mouse like cutting a bean. They'll draw some like meager looking crap, like some shitty looking fast food, and everyone will be like, I want that. They show like something that has no nutrition, like a slice of bread so thin that it's transparent, and there's like a single slice of bean between two paper thin. No, they're even thinner than one of the plies on a tissue. It's just like it's like you could accidentally like stick it to itself. And here's Mickey with like a gigantic knife cutting all of this. Cutting his like... He's like putting away this much bread. He's got a piece of bread that's like this thick that he's been cutting away at. Anyway, I don't know where the hell I was going with this. Oh yeah, I was just saying that it's weird that like something that was supposed to make fun of something in our culture like gluttony or greed is just like people just want that. like when people see Rick and think Rick's a pretty cool guy. I want to be like Rick. Rick is mad. That means he's smart. Rick is an alcoholic because he's too smart. He needs to kill some of his brain cells. Thinner than school toilet paper. Joe, how you doing, my bro? I'm doing. I got some coffee and I'm just sketching. You know what my problem is? I don't have a project. I haven't landed on something, and I have like a couple unfinished works, and I have a couple things that I'm just like daydreaming about, and I haven't. We need Dog of Wisdom 3. Yeah, I know. I would like to make Dog of Wisdom 3, but I don't have it. I don't have it yet. It's like, you know, like when something is just like not there yet. This isn't even close. It's like 1% had in my head. I feel like is anyone watching on Twitch? Because I don't think it works. I don't think it works, but I don't know. Nobody's talking to me in the Twitch chat. Can you draw the slug from Turbo? No. Slug from Turbo. Yeah, we need more wisdom. There's too much foolishness. I breaking the fucking Twitch rules or what? I don't know. It saves a VOD. So who gives a shit? Whatever. You should draw a Markiplier. Yeah. Alright. I'll draw this picture of him. Wait, no, his hand. The guy in his phone is pointing at him. I mean, look, I wasn't actually asking what you guys would like me to make next. I'm sorry. It's not democratic. It never was. It never will be. But just because I also want to make Dog of Wisdom, I'll put it at the top. So there's possibilities. There's Dog. There's Audrey and Victor. There's FrumpleQuest. And then there's the ones I haven't. The ones that I've already begun, like the Tex video, and there's the Elmer Fudd one. What else I was like really like? Oh yeah, the remember. I don't know if I talked to my stream about that one, but I want to do something it's not really an animation. It's just like a shit post. It's like making you remember something so you can buy it again. You never finished the Elmer one. Yeah, I know. That's something that maybe now I would revisit after getting into Grease Pencil, because I can make it look a little bit more like an actual cartoon from the. Well, no, it's not supposed to be a cartoon from the 40s. It's supposed to be a cartoon from like the 90s. So yeah, I can also make it look more like that, which is still kind of an old look. Like you could just like shoot it on the camera in Blender to look however you want. I guess easier said than done, but I could probably get it in Blender just by like using materials and whatever. Official club membership. And yeah, that's something that maybe I should redo the voices for. For Mario. Yeah, you know what? I think I actually will. For Mario, how I see him. You know, Mario is so standardized, and I'm sick of it. I mean, they edited his standard design a little bit for the new game Mario Wonders. I know it's not called that, but I'm just like imagining the people who call it that. Mario Wonders. Getting too old for this, Luigi. He's like tipping his hat. Wrong way. I don't know. I've never drawn this before. I can't draw a hat right side up. That shit's impossible. This is just like another level of impossible. Now it's like good shape, but it's too big. That's better. That's close. Mario is just trying to keep things civil at his beach themed party. It's like people are fighting, and if people fight, if fights break out at Mario's party, they're not gonna come back next year. So he's just gotta be cool to everyone who comes in and out. Okay, it's all cool. Okay. How old is Mario again? Well, as the creator of Mario, I cannot answer that question. You'll have to go on Wikipedia, because I haven't done... I, just like Matt Groening, have not worked on my creation Mario in like 30-odd years. So you're going to have to ask the editor of Wikipedia to give you that bit of trivia. And, you know, trivia, the word trivia means something that's not that important, right? It's trivial. Okay? Well, yeah, Mario doesn't like that question either, because he knows he's getting old, and his parties are getting less cool. Thank you for drawing Mario. You got it. Alright, so here's my, here's what I believe Mario Party lore is. Mario and Luigi, back in 1998, they decide to throw a big party and invite everyone. They don't invite Bowser, but of course Bowser shows up anyway. So they invite everyone they know, good guys, bad guys, and explosions. And, The whole point was to get girlfriends. Mario and Luigi just wanted girlfriends. They wanted someone to, like, think they're cool at this party. And it worked, but this was a long time ago. And they do this every year. They still try to recapture that moment a long time ago, from forever ago. So there was Mario Party. It was, you know, great party. Mario Party 2, even bigger party. Mario Party 3. These were all great parties. And then, you know, after the fourth one, I think they started to fall. They started to go downhill, didn't they? They weren't as good. Not as many people were showing up to those parties. Nobody wanted a GameCube. So, you know, now, and they haven't had one every year, but I think they're up to the 10th one. It's been like 25 years since they started, and now this is like a big deal, because this is the 10th Mario Party. And it's also the last one, because the party is, it's the last straw for Mario. Okay? Like, look at this. He can't keep this up forever. Could try, but he'll look even less cool. The whole point was to look cool, so it's not gonna work if they keep trying forever. Mickey Mouse cutting his own dick off. Okay, so canon. This is why you should never listen to when the creator says something is canon. Never listen to ever to when the creator confirms something. Okay, so confirmed. If I haven't already confirmed this in a previous stream, but confirmed, Charlie Brown is always cutting his dick off off screen. Like, you know how Charlie Brown's in love with the little redheaded girl, but you never see her? It's like, she's always off screen, right? So, in my cartoon, Audrey is the little redheaded girl, and Charlie Brown is always off screen. And he would cut his dick off to be with her. Censored cutting his own dick off with a big knife. It's confirmed. Every single scene that Audrey appears in, he's off screen. I don't know why I think that's so funny. I don't know, I'm just gonna mindlessly draw dogs. The creator confirmed it. Yeah, don't listen to creators who confirm anything. They're just messing with you. Don't talk to the creator of anything, okay? Okay? Just to talk to me, Mario. Hitler, my original character, Hitler, confirmed bisexual. This is an official confirmation. Well, yeah, like, I feel like what's stupid about that is you can track it back to J.K. Rowling doing something stupid with that. Like, J.K. Rowling wants you to know, or maybe she didn't actually. Maybe it was just like some maybe it was just some viral nonsense that like she didn't intend everyone to know about. But like, J.K. Rowling confirms. And, you know, I'll have to blame the fans for a little of this. J.K. Rowling confirms, blah, 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 Dumbledore is gay. And it's like, you know, anyone who gave a shit about this is a little guilty, right? Because J.K. Rowling, you can say she's terrible person, but she didn't choose to be this popular. I think she just chose to, like when she like knows where people are listening, like in the books. That's like, I think, like she didn't think that like people were listening to her like inane thoughts. And like as bad as they are, I am mad that people gave it so much attention and boosted it so much when it's not even what she does. What she does is write books about magic. And like, you shouldn't be giving attention to this shit that's fake. like Dumbledore is gay. I'm such an ally. It's like, I'm saying this because the next thing I say will make you mad at me. Like J.K. Rowling could confirm that there are no trans kids at Hogwarts. And, what is that even... What weight does that really carry? An artist is really just, like, opening a small window into a world, right? It mostly exists in your imagination. You, the reader, right? So, like... She's not actually God of this world. She's just taking you through it. I don't think that you are God. You don't actually know everything. You don't know, the entire DNA sequence of your characters. Face it, you don't actually know everything about them. You shouldn't. Like, if you knew every single DNA of your character, like every single like the entire code of their DNA, that's like an impossible level of detail. Like, what are you, like, making it so like the person could be recreated in real life? I mean, I'd be a little impressed, but like, that's too much detail. You can leave out a lot of details, like what was Harry Potter's mother's middle name. That information might be known, but how much does it really affect the story? The creator doesn't know everything, and a lot of what they say is bullshit. Like George Lucas, for instance. Let me draw him. Thank you. Just looking for excuses to draw when I don't really feel like drawing, but I just feel like blabbering. I just feel like streaming. I don't know. George Lucas, Great example. Great topic for any conversation. Because like he was called a genius, and then he was called an idiot, and now he's being called a genius again by me and no one else. But only because he is an idiot. Don't worry, I'll concede that he's an idiot, but I will not concede that he's not a genius. He's a visual storyteller. He knew there was something in the prequel films worked, and he knew that, but like he was an idiot in the way of like trying to make it all work and make sense. Like what's his facial hair like? Like that? He always looks really tired. And people say that about me too. I look kind of like I look like Craig McCracken but less tired. Okay, sorry. I lost the point of what I was trying to say. You can't trust him. Like, I trust him to have a vision for Star Wars. I think he's the only one who really had the Star Wars vision at all. And I would say that's even still true now. It's just, it's very faded, and he doesn't really know how to bring that stuff into a movie now. I don't trust him to make a movie. Nobody does. So, like, yeah, don't take everything the creator says as word of God, because they are not God. They're just They're the milkman. They didn't make the milk. They just delivered it. You know, like even George Lucas didn't come up with this concept. He took it and he was trying to make it into a like licensed like a licensed movie. He was trying to get the rights to Flash Gordon. And it's like he didn't make up the like source material that Star Wars is based on. No, nobody makes up a lot. A lot of things are not made up by the creator. Like, the English language is not made up by J.K. Rowling. Let me draw J.K. Rowling. Not sure if I've ever drawn her. I don't think I know how. What's her name? Joanne? Let me draw Craig McCracken. All these guys that I'm talking about. He looks like droopy. Like an old bloodhound. This is facial hair. Yeah, that's all like a... People who do this for a living deserve to be relentlessly mocked through caricature. But anyway. Yeah, Family Guy's not good anymore. Not good. Not anymore. Yeah, don't listen to what the creator says. They don't know anything. If they make a work and you think it's good, then they know something. But like if they talk about the work outside the work, like that matters, like that affects the work, then they're just a dreamer, aren't they? They're just dreaming. I'm not that keen on that. Just like sitting there and dreaming. In fact, that's all I'm doing now. I haven't landed on a new project. I walked in on JK defense. Nah, I mean, I feel a little sympathy for her. She shouldn't be this overexposed, you know? Nobody should. Defense? Yeah. Rewind and find the part where I said that her going on homophobic rants was cool. I'm not defending her actions. I'm just saying that like people made her into this big deal, and you know, it's too bad. People shouldn't have built her up in the first place. You know, it is heartbreaking when you hear your favorite childhood author saying shit like that, but uh, all those boomers and us got tricked into using Twitter too much and revealing too much about ourselves. Like whether or not your political views are aberrant, you're definitely revealing too much about yourself on Twitter. And like, I don't want good things to happen to her, especially. I just want her to get off of Twitter. That would help everyone else, I think. Everyone needs to get off of Twitter. Because it just like empowers boomers to be really disgusting. It just like gives you a good reason to say stupid shit for attention. And in JK's case, she's like mixing this bigotry with this trauma, like trying to say that like, oh, you don't understand my pain if you don't like my hate, like, and it's sick. Like, it's really sick in the head. She needs therapy. She needs off of Twitter, into therapy. People probably just like, they just want the like, what do you call it? They like the instant gratification. So like, whether it's good help or not, they want it from Twitter, not from a professional. We hate professionals here on Twitter. Also known as X. We have like Apple and Tumblr leaving Twitter. I don't fucking remember. It was like Apple and something else. Apple and something else big money. Big money. Big advertising revenue. Whatever. It's not gonna make it, because like I heard them, they were like doing this, they like did this before, and then like when everyone forgot, they just went back to Twitter. Like, who gives a shit if Apple stops advertising? And then you have Elon, who's like current Trump, because Trump is all washed up. He's not even making everyone mad anymore. You just have these other guys trying to do what he does. Lay troll in chief, lay arms to typing another abased tweet for my fan. I gotta change his soy mouth to one of troll. Oh wait, no, his mouth is like a little bit open. The troll guy. Type computer words. With lay price tag on self because whore. Is this Brawl Talk? Where's the Subway Surfers gameplay? I guess I'm just not ADHD enough. I am vaping. Vapes. Computer words. This cable is really long. But yeah, where was I? What was I talking about? Let's see. Sam Simon, Matt Grading, Mickey Mouse, Rick, Dog, Markiplier, cartoons, Mario, Charlie Brown cutting his dick off, Dog, George Lucas, J.K. Rowling, what's his name? Craig McCracken, Elon Musk. Yeah, go rewind and find the part where I was becoming Boogie right there. I unfortunately found out what Boogie was. This is like a guy named Boogie, which I will now draw. I don't know why this was occupying my mind so much. Oh yeah, it was because like he got so mad, just like how I got so mad. Like, you know, I don't think things have gotten as bad for me as they have for him, but certainly something to behold for me, like in like a scared straight context, like don't let this happen to you. It's like lolcowing, not worth it. It's really not. You don't make nearly enough money lolcowing. It feels like people have been milking him a lot lately. Like there's so many fucking videos about this asshole. Like why is every YouTuber making a video on this guy? What do they have? Do they all personally know him or something? Because it sounds like he screwed over a lot of people or like made a lot of people mad. So I don't know. Like, if you don't know, Boogie is like a YouTuber. I don't know if he's like a gamer exactly. I guess he does gaming. He's like a streamer, and he weighs like 600 pounds or something. And he has like a character that's like a big gamer idiot. Yeah, there's not a whole lot to say about this guy. He's just like an embarrassing fuck. If you really want to waste your time, there's plenty of info on why he sucks. I find it fascinating that the internet churns out people like this. I was also watching videos about Etika, who committed suicide. Etika was like the biggest thing ever for like a year or two, and then like you'd see him everywhere, and then he died. I don't even know what he did. I assume he did the same idea. He just like did YouTube stuff. You know, like not necessarily gaming, but sometimes just like did Twitch or YouTube. I don't know. But like, yeah, this guy is very shameful. It's like he's always like begging for money, which he like just like spends on prostitutes. So he really has no shame. He just like puts others to shame. He like makes people feel ashamed of themselves for listening to him and like feeling sorry for him. He was like awarded Gamer of the Year or something, and that was like I don't know. He did a OnlyFans. He's just like a internet person who's like he's got this rich guy lifestyle that he doesn't want to give up. He's disabled. He has every single disease, because he's so unhealthy, and like he lives in this giant house. It's not like a giant mansion, but it's like a decent sized house, that he like doesn't want to sell. So instead he just like becomes more and more depraved, I guess. Boogie doing OnlyFans? I mean, I don't know any more of the details. This is just what the documentary was saying. Yeah, like he'd always get like really defensive, like rewind and tell me the part where I said that. Oh yeah, there's a few intriguing things about this guy to me. I'll try to remember them one by one. Like, the fact that he says, "Look at me! Whoever thought I'd ever get this far? 4 million subscribers on YouTube!" Like, he needs to let go of that one. 4 million subscribers on YouTube is not an accomplishment when you got there by being an embarrassing fool to a bunch of people who probably hate you. Like, there are people who will brag about any amount like that. It doesn't matter what the amount is. You shouldn't be bragging about it. Like, if it was 4,000 subscribers and you were like, 4,000, like, that's not that much. And even though it is sort of a lot of people, it's like he kind of got that following not on his own, you know, like his antics were pushed to the front of everyone's page because it was so long ago and there wasn't a million other people doing this same kind of gross content. I mean, that's not to say that what he makes isn't special. It's just that like he doesn't do anything special anymore. Like, you know, for me, there was a time once when there weren't that many like things that were just like what I do on YouTube, and then like, you know, 10 years later, it was like 2008 when I began. I made like Iron Bad. It was like, yeah, I mean there's stuff like that before, but like it wasn't like a little industry on YouTube at the time. It was all just made for the sake of making it. that was depressing. So let's move on. Not think about him anymore. How about the angry video game nerd? How's he held up? I mean, he's not demanding my attention currently. I did see his recent video about actually beating Jekyll and Hyde. I thought that was pretty good. The nerd is old, and he's clearly not as angry as he used to be, which is good for him, but not especially good for the show. But, same idea. Is like, this guy's been around since way before there was anything like this. Like, maybe there was one other guy doing the same thing as him back when he began in like 2004 or something. Maybe even before that. Yeah, I mean, it's like TV shows. Like think about the early television shows. Like, I'm always making fun of and talking about how much I love Crusader Rabbit, which is a terrible show that I love. It's terrible because it has like no animation, but I love it because it's still good, sort of. Like, I don't know. It's inspiring in some ways, but like, yeah, like the drawings are good. I like the characters, but they're not like animated well at all. But yeah. Where was I going with this again? Oh yeah. Thank you. The thing I was gonna say is that when this was made, there was no such thing as a television cartoon. They didn't exist. So like, they could make it as bad as they wanted. They made it very cheap because, like, what do you think they spent on this? Like $1? They spent like a fraction, like a tenth of the budget of a cartoon normally on this. Oh, you make it work. Someone gives you $1, you make a cartoon, and they'll give you another $1. It's not a lot of money, but maybe you didn't spend a lot of time on it. But yeah, like, cartoons existed, but not TV cartoons. So like, same thing with like internet cartoons. Look at the state of internet cartoons. All right, here, let me draw like, let's see, what's a early internet cartoon that is exemplary of the quality that they used to have. Like, demented cartoon movie bomb, and then like decades and decades later, you have like Lackadaisy, which is like too far. Too much animation. Not enough versus too much. So like, internet cartoons also have gotten to a point. You get to a point, in a video game when your mom tells you to turn it off because you got to a point. It's like, you turn it off when you get to a point. But like, we've gotten to a point where you now see actual, like, oh, you know what I should have started with? Instead of the demented cartoon movie, I should have drawn George Liquor. Because that was the first internet cartoon, actually. And it sucked. It was terrible. I don't even know how to draw George. He's a terrible character. I hate him. Does he have hair? He's got like some, right? Does he have a comb over? Who cares? He should be easier than this to remember how to draw. Right? Like that's a good character, isn't it? When anyone can remember how to draw it without thinking too hard. John goes for too much chaos in his cartoon character designs. Like he needs to like dial it, to like reel it in just a tiny bit. Like, I'm not saying turn them into fucking plush toy designs. I'm just saying give them a little bit more structure. Like, he'll think something is like a funny drawing just because it's wrong. I was talking about. Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. Always, I'm so fucking ADHD. What was I saying? Oh yeah, George Liquor. Oh right. His hair is like this. Yeah, this is what he looks like. All right, let me try to get back on track. Like Chris Farley, when he's like, "Hey Matt, how do I get back on track?" It's like there was no animation in those original George Liquor cartoons. They were just like popping from pose to pose, just like this Matt Foley I'm about to animate. His belly goes over his belt, which he's always like grabbing onto. Right? He's like grabbing his belt, or he's like doing something with his hands. I don't give a rat's behind what you say, 'cause I'm moving in. Sick and tired of living in a van over the river. Yeah, like George Liquor had no animation, and now like you have something like Lackadaisy that's just like every single frame is a new drawing. So like we've reached the end of web animation, don't you think? We've finally reached the end. There's not gonna be any more web animation ever. This is the end of history. We've turned web animation into real animation. track. But yeah, where was I? This also looks really bad. I was like, this one looks like it. It's just Stimpy as a human. Like, you just like draw a bean and a couple feet, but instead of a big nose, he has a little nose. There's like a whole John K. There's like a John K. Characters thing. How do I find that again? I'm obsessed with this shit. I know why. It's because I hate the trajectory that cartoons took. This idea that everything needs to be like a marketable like character design, right? Like John K. just like made so many. They're all just as marketable, but they all suck just as much. And they're all just as good. Like they could all be a cartoon just as equally as each other. But like they're in this format, they're lame. Right? Like terrible. This thing doesn't even have a name. Pugnat's Pug? I don't get it. Squirmatazoon? Squirtamazoon? Oh, that's even worse. It's like he's trying to pitch kid shows. Yeah, children's cartoon shows. That's sperm. Yeah, these are all just like half-baked ideas. They suck. Like Fump. I mean, you know, like if this was just his sketchbook, it'd be fine. But like this is shit that like this represents the whole fucking industry. This is just like Kyle Carrozza with his pitches. There's too many. Just land on something, damn it. Just make one of them. Like, how many times have you seen this? If you're 75 years old like I am, how many times have you seen this over the decades? This guy, Kyle Carrozza, is making a show, but it's like, it's always something different, right? Yeah, like... Here's just one of them. I've never even seen this one. That's how many there are of them. Them Panda Boys, created by Kyle A. Carrozza. This is a trap. This industry is a trap. They want you to become like this, where you just dream about making a cartoon that everyone knows about. And like, how can any one idea really matter to you if you come up with so many and try to make them all into like a show? I mean, I guess the opposite is not good either, where someone is just obsessed with one concept. Kyle Carrozza is a chungus. Yeah, I mean, he's made lots of ideas. But not a lot of them have become things. yeah, don't fall for the industry. The industry's a trap. I mean, if it wasn't fucking obvious now, because like everyone's unhappy, everyone's on strike, everyone's mad. But like, you know, like at least this guy is attempting to make original cartoons. This is why no one wants to make them, because they don't want original cartoons. I think Kyle's bad experience with John K really fucked him up in a way. Yeah, I don't know much about that, but I wouldn't doubt it. John's let me draw him. John's a creepy little fuck. Like, you know, that's not funny. Squirt a Mazoon, that's creepy. It's not like so creepy it's funny either, it's just creepy. It's like John K would like put out like he'd like give out his address to his PO box and ask for fans to write him, and that's how he would like meet teenagers, which he would groom for sex, you know. Chris Hansen. And like, I'm probably not gonna be able to find it, but like the like form for contacting him is pretty fucking creepy. And yeah, like it sounds like every artist he worked with hated it. You know, they all had a bad experience with him. Try to remember how to draw this guy. He's got like his dresses like Buddy Holly's father, according to Howard Stern. Oh yeah, he needs the giant glasses. Just waiting to be able to put these glasses over him. Yeah, I feel like it looks so much more like him when you add the glasses. He's got like his arms are like full of toys. It was like a boo-boo toy from the 50s or 60s, I guess. I don't know. He's got Boo Boo. He's got George Jetson. God, who wants a toy of that? Like, even if you're a fan of the show. And what's his third toy that he has in his clutch? Also, like, there's something about his head that's not quite right. Like, his hair needs to be bigger or something. Yeah. John... John was, like... He was... Yeah, like don't trust creators for any reason. And here's an example of why. Just because John K was being brought back to make Ren and Stimpy didn't mean it would be good. It was bad, and it was probably because he worked better under limitations. Like, you know, when there were a couple people to keep him in check, a couple people who were as good as him, but did not have the creator role. I don't know. His third toy would be, oh, I know. How do you draw him? Fuckerberry Hound. Worst cartoon character. What's a worse cartoon character than Huckleberry Hound? The Question Hound is kind of like Huckleberry Hound, isn't he? Like this guy, Question Hound. This is fine. He's just John K. just has the Question Hound. But yeah, there are John K-ites out there like this guy. Like, his art style is similar to John K's, but like at least 35% furrier. John K was notoriously really disagreeable working with. Yeah. John K looks like Drew Pickles from Rugrats. I wonder if there's any. I wonder if that was intentional. Although, I assume that was just a common look back in the day. Just like big glasses, hair that looks kind of like that. Yeah, I'm sure there were a lot of Drew Pickleses running around back in the late '80s. I don't remember how to draw the characters in Rugrats. Wait, let me just like close my eyes. I can do this. Alright, like, I'm getting closer, right? His hair's too messy. It looks too much like his brother. Yeah, like there's like something like this. And like this giant noses like that. I feel like there was something about the teeth. Like the teeth got really big, like when like it like zooms all the way in on a character's face and like the teeth get huge. It's like Earthworm Jim. That was another look throughout the 90s, like guys whose head looked like that, right? You know, guys whose eyes are like different shapes. You know, Doug TeNapel, very 90s looking. Look at Spielberg or Dr. Seuss before he died. Oh, you mean the glasses? I thought you meant like the whole look. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he died in the '80s, right? 1991. Yeah, so the '80s is when those photos were taken. Um, yeah, like that was a big thing. I think for a while, from like the '70s to the '90s, you'd see people wearing those massive glasses. Like, what do you even call them? '70s glasses? '80s glasses? Yeah, and like an image search doesn't even find the like images I need. Just look up like embarrassing yearbook photo, and you'll find someone wearing really out of date glasses like that. Yeah, it's immediately, instantly. Yep, everywhere. different kind. This is a different kind of embarrassing glasses, but here, this is the one I was talking about. I guess that's him now. I think this was like a celebrity. But yeah, like there's a few decades this could be. But it was probably the '80s. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, yeah, like my aunts and uncles all wore those fucking glasses. And you know, John Kay is he's stuck in the past. I mean, it looks like he wears a modern version of big glasses. They don't really look the same. It's not like he's been wearing this. You can't really wear the same glasses for decades, can you? That's something they force you to upgrade, just like shoes. You can't wear the same looking shoes forever. Shoes wear out, glasses break. You have to, they force you. They force you to keep up with modernity. Okay, so old men pulling their pants up. Is that just something you do when you get old, or is that some fashion from a long time ago? I mean, it feels like a cliche, but you see it once in a while, right? There's also the punk rock, long-haired, hippie-looking artists in the '90s, like Bob Camp, Vincent Waller, Chris Riccardi. They also had Wild, Crazy Look. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fucking punks. They all probably looked like... Here, let me draw what most of... This is what, like, everyone's, like, rock star dad looked like. His hair looked like that, right? And he was wearing, like, a tight shirt like that. Like, every photo of someone from, like, 1990 is like, this is this cool guy when he was young. He's, like, kind of like that. Like, the hair around then was It was something. These guys with like completely shaved faces, but their hair was just completely out of control. High water pants were a fashion. They thought the waistline was at your navel back then. Whoa. High water. That's interesting. So is it like you're pulling your pants up over your navel because there's flooding? Male in cropped jeans, man prees. Alright. These are not exactly the images I need, but it's alright. Fred Norris had that look. Howard's hair looked actually good instead of the fake black wig he wears now. Nah, I don't think that's a wig. Like you'd notice a progression of his hair turning gray if that was fake. My dad had well, actually, that was a long time ago. Yeah, I don't know. My dad had like black hair. It never turned gray by the time he died. I don't know if he was 70 maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean Howard lied about getting plastic surgery, so he could be lying about the hair thing too. um, but yeah, like let me draw what he used to look like. Something like that. Not exactly. My mom had hair like that too. What did it look like? It was just like really big, I think. Big hair. Just garnet. My mom garnet. We. Only on Disney Plus. Anyway, remember Steven Juniverse? Yeah, of course. I hope you're talking about the YouTube poop and not the terrible drawing by Max Gilardi. It turned a decade old few days ago. 10 years of wokeness. Predator Plus. You don't really think Disney's woke, do you? like Disney woke up one day and said, it's true, there is a disproportionate amount of black people getting killed by police. That, that happened. Disney, them, Rob Breiber is woke. He cares about rights. What does him look like? Woke points. Don't need to be woke to get points. Yeah, I'm not sure how to draw him, actually. Am I close? Remember Sanjay and Craig and Fanboy and Chum Chum? Remember the Loud House? Yes, I remember all these bad shows. Why are cartoons bad? Maybe a combination of web cartoons and anime being better. Right? Well, like, people care more about YouTube poop than actual cartoons, right? Like, people, okay, so you have, alright, so here's the top tier. These are the upper echelons of cartoon fans, right? You have YTP and actual SpongeBob episodes. Like, I think that jokes, about SpongeBob or whatever in a YTP are in the same genre as actual episodes of SpongeBob, like from the early years. So, like, people still fondly quote those things in the same way, right? So, like, sometimes you might quote, like, we used to quote Futurama a lot. And, Rebecca Sugar made that great comic about there's two guys who quote The Simpsons. You know the one? There's, like, this great comic about these, like, men, two brothers, and they quote The Simpsons, and it's really tragic. But, like, this is the stuff people actually quote. Then, at the very bottom, you have the stuff people just remember because it was bad and because it took up space, like Fanboy and Chum Chum. Although, I'm sure there are people who like Fanboy and Chum Chum, but, like, it's nowhere near as big as SpongeBob. Yeah, SpongeBob is God. SpongeBob is God. It's the only thing you're allowed to be on Nickelodeon anymore. That and, like, a remake of Ninja Turtles or Alvin and the Chipmunks. Fanboy and Chum Chum and, like, Johnny Test are all the way down here because we're aware of them. They're memes. We've begrudgingly made them into memes and quote them on an occasion, like Jimmy Neutron, where it's like you already shared that in Show and Tell. I hate Jimmy Neutron. I know some people like it, so I'll put Jimmy Neutron in meme tier, okay? Right, because nobody is like Jimmy Neutron was such a funny show. They just think like, man, that fucking bullshit someone made of Jimmy Neutron was funny. Okay, so there's quote tier, and I guess where's YTP go? Do you think YTP is in the same on the same level as actual Simpsons quotes? Shit. I guess so. I do feel that way. I feel like YTP is like, it's as important to people as like the real show it's based on. I'll just like put like meme and like webcomic. I don't even know where I'm going with this. I'm just like talking about how much garbage we have in our culture. Like stuff no one even likes. Or I guess people like Johnny Test because didn't it get like 20 seasons? Like people must like it. But like people like anything. The real thing is that it was so cheap to produce that they couldn't afford not to make it. It's like The Simpsons now, where like the show costs like $1 million to make, and it's like $1 million is a lot, but like it'll always just like make that back, so it doesn't matter. Jimmy Neutron, Fairly Odd Parents, Butch Hartman. Yeah, like Fairly Odd Parents. That's not really turned into YTP, is it? Maybe it is. I just haven't seen it. I just know that meme about Timmy's dad with the like trophy. He like wants a trophy. That's where that show, that's the importance that show has now. This meme from 7 years ago. That was a cartoon that they changed. They changed it. Let me draw Timmy Turner reacting to the woke new show he's in. He's got his eyebrows, yeah, his eyebrows are separate from his eyes, from his face. He's got like a cap, is backwards or no, it's just regular. It's like a floating cap with a floating dot. He's like reacting to woke. Maybe it's like a thumbnail. I'm just making a YouTube thumbnail. I guess this technically is a YouTube thumbnail because I'm streaming and people could see the thumbnail. And like while I'm drawing this, they can see the word woke with a question mark as the thumbnail. Hang on. I need to make it more, I need to give more space for a giant arrow to point. Get that onto the stage. And then like I'm not even gonna draw the girl, I'll just get a picture. This isn't as good as it could be. It needs to be more visible. if you're just joining us, I'm just working on the thumbnail for my next review. It's about the Fairly Odd Parents. It's a show. Maybe you've never heard of it, so let me spend the first 17 minutes of this video explaining what it is. The Fairly Odd Parents is one of my favorite shows growing up. It's about a boy named Timmy who wants his wishes granted by a fairy. And they do it, but there's the rules, and he has to abide by the rules, and whoa. Well, anyway, the show is woke now, so I'm going to spend the next 68 minutes of this video complaining about that. Although, I gotta put a question mark, just so I don't alienate any people. Like, maybe it's not actually woke. Maybe this video is actually sponsored by NordVPN. NordVPN? It might be sponsored by NordVPN. We don't know. There's a smaller YouTube thumbnail in the corner with an even bigger, an even bigger question mark. I can't believe the woke lamestream media is ruining my childhood. Is my internet private? Let's try drawing Bob Iger one more time. Let me draw Bob Iger in Futurama with a robot body. He owns that now. He owns that shit. He owns that episode of Futurama where Nixon comes back in a robot body. But like, you know, oh yeah, it should be Bender, just like in the episode with Nixon. He's in Bender's body. Has nobody done this joke? Look at me, look. I have to BRB, but I'll leave you with this. Also, I'm sorry that I'm drawing in Flash, and this isn't actually grease pencil at all. hope you enjoyed hanging out with Bender. He looks like it just looks like a drawing of Buzz Lightyear. I should have kept this as the beer. I forgot already that I drew this. Oh yeah, I didn't even get into how it's woke. It's woke because they are now self-aware of their previous actions that have excluded girls from the equation or something. Like, their entire mega corporation system, the Fairly Odd Parents, has not been having enough female wish makers or something. I don't know. It's like this. Why doesn't he just meet Cinderella? Cinderella takes his fairies away, and that's the end of the show. Like, so like in the show, I've never seen it. I've just absorbed this information through thumbnails like this, that Timmy Turner has to share his fairies with a girl named Chloe, and he still gets to make wishes, but he has to share with her. Yeah, I don't know. It's someone else's job to comment on that. I mean, it's, there's been a rot in that entire company for a long time. Ever since they got rid of Doug, things have been downhill. Am I right? Ever since they sold Doug to Disney, Nickelodeon has been going downhill. It's gotta be that, right? Remember, Doug? It was a good show. You're too young to remember. It was a shitty show. I mean, it's probably sort of shitty. Like, we didn't have as much control over what we could watch. The best we could do was cable television. That was pretty good. So here's Doug. Doug is still pretty good, I think. God. His fucking vest. Yeah, like there were trends in the 90s that were like, let's perfect the kids in school genre. Let's perfect the animal characters genre. Like they had like Cat Dog, Angry Beavers, And then I guess SpongeBob covered all the bases. You know, it was the talking animal and the like kid in school. They wanted him to be like, well, you know the thing, man. They turned him into a cartoon. They turned SpongeBob. They turned my boy SpongeBob into a little boy. He's in school now at Camp Cretaceous. Like, they wanted to make Steven Hillenburg make the show where he's like in school, but like I guess it wouldn't make enough sense for him to be in school and also work at the fast food. So like they made it so he's in boating school instead. He's a terrible driver, so he's always going to be in boating school. So like, you know, they both got what they wanted. They wanted to do a school show and an animals show. But like it was always intended for him to be in school. But that was what the network wanted, not what the creator wanted. I feel like this is really a show about an adult. It's a show about a fast food restaurant. There's other things that happen. There's other kinds of episodes, but I feel like that's the real show, isn't it? It's like it's got like the marine life themes and the themes of fast food, and like, you know, a big part of being of living in the ocean is eating disgusting chum and guts, but like, you know, advertised well. Like here's SpongeBob at a desk. And they waited for him to die to make the show where he's in the camp. You know the thing, man. You know how it goes. Yeah, like I'm not a fucking cartoon reviewer. I don't need to go through the entire history. I guess I do anyway. All I need is a picture of myself like this. Let me draw my PNG self. Let's see, what is my PNG Sona? It's like a Fairly Odd Parents character with bigger hair and like inverted eyes. Right? Like he's got like a dark color palette, and like his eyes are like black with white pupils. And he's like from the future. And he's got like a cool trench coat. My Sona. He's got like cool headphones because he's from the future. He's got like a white outline around them. And like his arm. It's just like that. Who's Pan Pizza? That's Pan Pizza, right? That's what he looks like? I don't know. I don't think I've seen a Pan Pizza video in my life. It looks like Ellis Mark to me, who I've also never finished a video because they're like 8 hours long. Oh my god. Like... cartoon rant YouTubers. They all want to make cartoons, don't they? Maybe I'm being that right now. I'm ranting and I just want to make cartoons. But I'm putting it off. Like, I feel like that's what they're doing, right? That's what they do a lot of the time. They search here and there for, the really crispy ones, the terrible, the really shit episodes, like the ones where like like something really shitty happens. It's like I can't even think of like a specific example because I was totally done with that show by this point, but like the cruelty. Why is it so cruel? Why are they being so cruel to Timmy for literally no reason? It's not funny at all. Well, his voice is more like, it isn't even funny the way they do it. It's just cruel. It's just mean-spiritedness. It's just cruelty for the sake of cruelty. Well, yeah, like, it's almost like they're mocking you for still watching this garbage. Maybe you should make your own cartoon if it's so bad. Maybe there is something to that. Like, creator of Fairly Odd Parents is a dick ass. He might be like, yeah, make your own shit. But, like, maybe you should, because there's no reason you should just, be like a 24-year-old watching this show. Here's Butch Hartman as a fairy. Wait, what do the eyes look like? Oh yeah, they're really big. He was like, make your own fucking show. Big middle finger. Oh my god. I don't even know how to draw this. That has to be in the Fairly Odd Parents style. Do they have fingernails in that shit? I don't remember. I'm not even sure how to draw this regular. I don't know. You know what he should be doing instead? He should be just like handing you a pencil, inviting you personally to make your own cartoon. I don't think he would be like that though. This is a fictionalization of Butch Hartman, who I know is not he's not a funny trickster like that. he's definitely not even like involved in the recent episodes, right? Like he probably doesn't even know anything about them. I feel like the tip of the pencil should be here. This pencil is like all taped together. Yeah, I don't think he would be so cordial and funny. I think he would just like rant about how he's still got love for the streets. Like he's like I've seen the like clips of him like ranting, Only on D+. But anyway. Yeah, the drawings actually do help me remember a little bit, like, what I was talking about before I derailed with a new drawing. I probably forgot by making the drawing. I'm mad because I'm 24 and I'm still watching this show. But like if if anyone encouraged this guy to make a cartoon, it might not have been the best idea. He's still having trouble making it. I assume he's not trying to make it anymore. But like I would still even despite what's happened with his attempts to make a cartoon, I would still invite him to try and make his own. I mean, not that he should give up reviewing. That seems to be his thing. I don't know. Maybe I should start reviewing because my reviews would be so good, right? Probably not, but if I was really like that bored, didn't have anything else to do. Like I haven't figured out what I'm making next, but I still want to make a video, like a real one, not just some fucking content, you know. The content, you know, he can tape up that old pencil and try again. I mean, maybe try making something else first. His cartoon, he doesn't know how to make it, and that's common, I think. Where the people are the rules, and the kids don't go to school. How's it go? Where the kids make the rules, and their parents go to school. Where the sun never sets. It's so fun to be right here in our little town. And they got like cars that look like ladybugs. And the crosswalk is like a hopscotch. Growing around. Yeah, it's like a pain that you need to grow around. Like, I feel a little bad to keep making fun of this. It's like he needs to grow around, growing around. But yeah, I still encourage him to try again. It's like you can't talk about cartoons for this long and not try making one. I think you just have to be a little less ashamed of yourself, a little more like, what do you call it? You have to be willing to suck. You have to be willing to suck a little. You know, not every video I make is great. Some of them are duds. You have to be willing to suck, and like you have to be willing to alienate some people, right? Like I don't know. Woke. The woke mind fire. Well, no, I mean, like, it does feel like there's like an arbitrary set of standards and practices that like kind of come and go. You know, so like maybe you should kind of go with what you think is right. You know, use your own morals in the situation. I guess you can't when it's like a big company because they're always like checking over your work and like correcting it. Correctify. Yeah, like the big company is correcting the unwoke thing by firing you. They like your idea. Now get out. You're not woke enough. You draw Walt Disney. Woke Disney. Yeah, he was woke. He hired women and then fired women. his last like before he died, his last big move was firing all the women. Because women did the inking, and then when they did Dalmatians, they got rid of inking by Xeroxing, so all the women got fired because women were like those positions were all women. The women were not animators. Is that him? Do I have him right? No, it's like, didn't he have a mustache like this? That's not Walt. That's more like yeah, I don't know. It might have been a little higher like that. He looks like Salvador Dali, maybe a little bit. You know, that's certainly a mustache to have. Like this looks like John Waters. It's Nikola Tesla. He's a light bulb. I don't know. He didn't invent the light bulb. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was talking about woke. Talking about woke. Woke, like, I think woke as a noun is really funny. Woke, terrible mind virus, not as good as COVID. I spread COVID, not woke. Woke vid. Every vid nowadays is a woke vid. My body, my choice. I have a choice not to get woke. 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 Woke Disney. Well, you know, Disney is shitty, but they are good at creating a simulation, aren't they? Or a simulacrum. Simularcum. Simularchy. More like it. Let me draw a president. He looks dead. gotta vote for me. What else are you voting for? There's no one else to vote for. I mean, that's how I see him. It's like a corpse being like being held up by like a plank, but like, what's that guy's name? Ben Garrison sees him as like some monster like with like robes, like a cult leader with like a hood. With like a crystal ball that says woke on it. And it's like, yes, give us the children's blood. And it's like, this is what Democrats actually believe. It's like they believe that drinking children's blood will make them live forever. And that woke will get them more of it. But, you know, the right really just wants their reserves of children's blood. That's what this is all about. It's like, you know, Ben Garrison draws himself in the corner, like he's like a crying Wojak because he's losing. I wanted the adrenochrome. How did I get to this? Oh yeah, it's talking about how woke is a virus. Because, well, okay, so here's an earlier example of woke. God, I'll try to draw him, but it's not gonna be very good. I'll draw him like a Hanna-Barbera character. Okay, so this guy, Joe Barbera, half of the Hanna-Barbera animation industry, basically. You know, back in like the 60s and 70s, they were the animation industry. So like, there's like this one interview with him where he was like bemoaning the like new restrictions that like you can't do anything in cartoons anymore, and it's like these people from the toy companies come in and they like look at all the cartoons and they like tell you to get rid of stuff, and it's like we have these, you know, these companies, we have these big contracts with these merchandising people, and they all abide by this like strict standard and practice stuff. So like, you know, not like the old days. This was like kind of Joe Barbera was like an old man at this. So like, back when they made like Tom and Jerry, it was like the 40s. Nobody was going to tell them anything what to do. But like, you can see how over time Tom and Jerry got way softer until it's just like totally for babies now, right? Like there's no actual violence in it. Mr. Barbera. Yeah, Thingus hero? Maybe not. He's just a businessman. I guess William Hanna might be a Thingus hero though, because he did the voice of Tom. Like that is like that gets into you for the rest of your life. That scream. I mean, if you give a shit like I do. Like it just plays over and over in your head. And he should be saying something like, woke has damaged my reputation. Or like, woke has damaged my business. That's funnier. Let's see if I can find the clip, actually. Which Hartman is friends with Logan Paul? Okay. Seth MacFarlane, too. Alright, whatever. Well, yeah, like, they didn't call it woke back then. Well, that's kind of what it was, right? It was like the latest standards and practices from like, well, I guess these things probably originated with parents. Like, I'm finding out from my sister that parents have more power in society. When parents complain, stuff gets done. That's how it seems. When enough parents complain about something, you make some change. What do you think? Do you think parents complained about this guy's cartoons? Oh yeah. Oh my god. I wasn't there, but I can imagine it. People would get so mad, probably, about the amount of head trauma in these cartoons. Like Tom and Jerry, Flintstones. But then, you know, woke really ruined it. Woke. It's not woke, though. Because, like, woke means something else. It means, like, you're not going to put up with this, like, official narrative anymore about like, the police having no bias, right? That's what it's about. It's a racism thing. It's like, you know, I never noticed, but the cops are racist. I'm woke. You know, that's being woke. You're woke to the injustice. Being a Democrat who sides with science is not being woke. Us just being a person who accepts scientific findings. It's not really a political alignment. But like the first time I heard someone use the word woke was this guy DeRay McKesson. He's like a guy with a gigantic blue vest. He was like a blogger and reporter during the Ferguson riots, and like he like tried running for president. Not president. He tried running for governor, I think. Yeah, I think he was also the first person I heard saying Black Lives Matter. Yeah, I don't know what he's been up to, but he was the first guy I heard saying woke. I feel like he wore the blue vest so people could identify him, so they recognize him. But you know, there's been a resurgence since the George Floyd thing. People trying to be woker, like in the wake of the George Floyd riots, or perhaps the like judgment on the killer. The Simpsons and Family Guy decided to recast their characters like Cleveland. Let me draw Cleveland from Family Guy and or the Cleveland Show. We gotta get Joe back. My name is... Hi, my name is... Who? My name is... I'm sure someone's made that. I'm sure somebody made that in 2005. What does the top of his head look like? Is he bald? No, he's got hair. Looks like that. They recast Cleveland because he was played by a white guy. No eyebrows. I don't think Family Guy characters have eyebrows. Do they? I think they do, actually. Yeah, I mean, same thing with like Apu being not recast, but like murdered. Like, I mean, on one hand, it's kind of racist to do like a mean accent. On the other hand, it's acting, and I don't really care that much. I don't think it's the same. I think maybe Apu was kind of a better thing to get rid of versus this. Who cares? Like no one actually was offended. I don't think anyone was hurt by this character. This doesn't even look like him. I feel like his face is smaller or something. I remember his mouth being really far away from his eyes. good enough. But yeah, they killed him. He got. Any examples of this, like where a white person is still voicing a black person? I mean, a white person is still writing a black person, so like, you know, that's like, it's not that you shouldn't be allowed to. It's just that like, maybe it would be more authentic if the person making it was black. That's not the way they think, though. They think like, how can we appease a hysterical audience that doesn't understand any of this shit? So that this is like the easy way of like, this makes it so they don't have to cancel the show. You know, like what they really should do is cancel The Simpsons, cancel the Family Guy, not because they're like, you know, not because I hate them, but because they're done, right? They've been done. We wouldn't lose much if they canceled those shows now. They're just hanger-oners. You know, Bob's Burgers came and went, right? Or no, they still make Bob's Burgers, but like, feels like, you know, Simpsons is taking up space where, you know, it really should have gone to like Family Guy, and then now Family Guy's taking up space where it really should have gone to Bob's Burgers, and now there's like a million other shows that want to be made and they can't because they're not made by Seth MacFarlane or whoever. I'm gonna draw Bob's Burger. Oh yeah, the guy from Bob's Burger is like, he's like, what do you call it? He's an insurrectionist. I like, you know, like when that happened, everyone was like reporting it as the guy from Bob's Burger, and I don't know where I'm going with that. Bob's Burgers. It's like the guy from Bob's Burgers. I didn't realize this guy was in Mr. Show. That's what I give a shit about. And I was like, what? Mr. Show guy? Yeah, it's like this guy. Here, let me find it. Oh my god, where's my oh, here's my picture. The picture is all the way in this corner. I didn't know where it was. Alright, here, let me show you this. This clip that I think about all the fucking time. Damn it. Seriously? Can't, Alright, let me just, like... Let me just do the top screen thing. That's not even the right one. Oh, fuck it. It's just like this Mr. Show sketch that I love. Wait, maybe I can get it on YouTube, actually. God damn it. Shit. Ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present new ad campaigns for...
Alright, yeah, this is it. Oh man, this is small. Let me make it bigger. It's just like these two guys are like pitching this ad campaign, and all the ads have swearing in them, and they're and when the execs are like, but what about the swearing? They just ignore them, and then like the commercials have more and more swears until it's just this.
God damn it. Shit. Fuck. ass! Shit! Mother! Cock! Fuck! Fucky fuck fuck!
TechCorp Systems, another helpful Globocam company.
Take it from me, I love you.
But yeah, that guy invaded our nation's capital. The guy from Bob's Burgers, which is now just Bob's Burger because he's gone. So is he coming back to Bob's Burgers? Did I hear that? Is that news? Is the guy coming back or is the character coming back? Okay, he looks nothing like that. Okay, let me draw him with the reference. He's got like that. He's got like big eyebrows. Yeah, I've never drawn these characters. They have noses like their mouths like there. It's Tina, and she's like twerking. I don't know. I've seen this show. I don't hate it. I'm just not a huge fan. But yeah, that guy was like in Mr. Show. That's amazing to me for some reason. Willie is still voiced by a non-Scottish guy. Oh, how horrible. Oh my god. Groundskeeper Willie. That's just like not important enough, I suppose. This is just Popeye. This is just Popeye's dad. I don't like relatives. Seth's an alcoholic. Just remember as to why. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. It's like there's like a thing in the way. Can't read the chat with that stupid heart there. Go away. I guess not. But anyway. Since this has been awful for 15 years. Yeah, it's been awful for even more. I mean, 15 years ago was what? Like 2008? Like, let me show you the Simpsons timeline. Like, maybe if I can find the thing with like the score, the ratings going down. Yeah, like this. There's like graphs with like the ratings and like the viewership over the decades. "30 years on, The Simpsons isn't aging well." So yeah, this is interesting, but like it also, you know, not just speaks to the decline of the quality of the show, but also the declining importance of television. If you look at, well, what season are they on anyway? I guess season 30 something. Season 35. That's how old I am, and that's the newest season. So yeah, like this graph. This graph is 8 years old. Fuck. Okay, let's just like add the other ones in, right? 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Yeah, someone asked at the beginning of the stream, what do I think about Simpsons and Family Guy. I mean, they just like they just can't be good anymore because the world changed too much, right? Like, it's just redundant. Like, we still like watching Family Guy and The Simpsons, but it's just redundant to like have, ooh, Homer, AI. Like, Homer discovers AI in like season 36 because they definitely didn't make a bunch of episodes about that like last year, which is when they were making them. Okay, so that's, let's just like imagine it's like, gone with the trend and like that. So like, you said the show hasn't been good for 15 years. This was 15 years ago. Holy shit. This was 15 years ago. I guess it is better then, according to this graph. I mean, I'm sure all of these seasons have at least one thing about them that's funny. But you had 30 million people watching it when it was new. And of course you could keep that up forever, but like, look how the show was still really big until, well, I guess around like here. This is where it stopped being like, it's about to go below 10 million. Like, I guess that's still a pretty big deal. That's pretty impressive to have 10 million viewers, which is, yeah, like if you look at this end of the graph, you can assume, like, how I said, like, it'll no matter what the show costs, it'll just like immediately make it back because of the brand recognition. That's still like 3 million, or maybe not as much anymore. I mean, if you were a little less generous with this, and yeah, like more like the trend, it would be at 0 now. But there's no way it's at 0 because it's The Simpsons. There's someone watching, so I don't know. Maybe it gets like 2 million viewers. That sounds right to me. Like, new episodes of The Simpsons probably get like 2 million viewers. I'm looking at Wikipedia, and it's like Treehouse of Horror got 4 million, but the others are like 2 on average, 1 to 2. The season premiere was almost 4 million. Okay, so it was like, yeah, I would say on average about 2 million viewers. Yeah, that's way different when it had people like what is it? It had people hooked, right? Like it had them hooked whether they liked it or not, whether they liked it or hated it. They wanted to know more about like what The Simpsons was gonna make fun of. Like, sure, there were plenty of people giving it attention, people who said they hated the show but watched every episode. 4 million is pretty low compared to 30 million. It's still pretty cool if someone watches your show. 4 million people watch your show. Simpsons was the 90s show that lived on commentary of 90s happenings and cultures. Some way Family Guy was with early to mid 2000s stuff. Now it's just way past the time. Yeah, like The Simpsons is just like, they're just bottom feeders now. Like, their commentary is so like fucking. Like, let me try to do an example of like The Simpsons do a parody. Like, let me draw Homer. Homer is in the kitchen at a computer that's like at the kitchen table. It's like not there in any other episode except for the one that they need a computer. there's no computer room in this house. There's no room for a computer besides this kitchen table. So like Homer finds out about AI. And how's it go? Homer finds out about AI. He makes a friend with AI. Like, he makes a friend and doesn't realize it's AI. But then when he finds out it's AI, he realizes it can be anything, and he makes it into Marge. And he like, "Yeah, I could have saucy conversations with this thing." And like Homer like gets a robot waifu, and Marge gets jealous, and it's like, "Homer, out of all the things you've done, this is the only thing that I'm against." And like Marge, like the like Marge moments of this would be like really emotional. Like, this is serious, like, because they're winking to the audience that this is a serious issue that's even bigger than the than the joke they're making. And like, all of this is done in like a really poorly edited paragraph that they're forcing Julie Kavner to scratch out of her voice before it's too late to make it without AI. And they basically have AI Marge say how bad AI is in the last episode with Marge before they have to replace her voice. But don't worry, we replaced her with a human. And like, the jokes would be really annoying. Like, what would be an example of a joke? It's like Homer says to AI Marge, like, Marge. And Marge would say, like, error. And then Homer would be like, I like the way you say error. All the Simpsons jokes are so tame and entry level. It's like stuff your 60-year-old out-of-touch aunt would laugh at on Facebook. Simpsons is the Minions memes of television now. Yeah, the Minions are kind of bottom-feeding content, right? Like, if you have something to say on Facebook, you just put a Minion on it. And, like, instead of just, like, telling everyone your feelings, you put, like, a picture of a Minion that confesses that you caused 9/11. It's like, hands behind his back, coy. And then, that gets all the grandparents to buy, like, you can, like, there's, like, a Facebook ad that's, like, you can buy a towel of this. And it's like ridiculously cheap it's like 52 cents on Wish. single drop of water. Okay, but anyway, yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. 3D printed donut. And like even the sprinkles are like printed on. Or, like, there's a better way to draw it is to just like draw a donut and then like keep that as a guide. Also, 3D donut, which is confusing to Homer because he's 2D. There's like, let's make the list of season 36 episodes. Okay, so there's 3D printer. I mean, they may have already done the NFT episode, but I'm gonna put that anyway. NFT. What about the Fediverse? Okay. I'll make that one day. if AI lets me. Oh yeah, AI is the next one. Well, you know. Nobody wants to like spend a lot of time working on a terrible Simpsons episode, but if they could shit it out in 5 seconds, then that's funny. Absolutely not. Cross that one out. They have the Simpsons, like this is how far away the Fediverse is from mainstream culture. The Simpsons will never understand what it is. Right? They'll never know what the Fediverse is. They know what crypto is. You know, there's a different episode about crypto. They have two different crypto jokes. There's a Simpsons season 36 episode about they go to, hang on, I'm just gonna leave a blank because where did they go is, important. They go to Ohio. Like, maybe they go to what's it called? They go to Palestine. The Simpsons go to Israel. Oh, that would be funny. Okay, they would actually do that. They would actually do The Simpsons go to Israel. Yeah, the Simpsons are total fucking tourists. They go to, where else do they go? They've been to Japan, they've been to China. Oh yes, Ohio. Still funny and not entirely forced YouTube kids humor. Let's make an episode of it. I think they probably would. There's, there's episodes of SpongeBob about Bubble Bass now. Because Bubble Bass was, like, memorable from the original show. So yeah, they'll force it. They'll enforce it. An enforced meme. They have to. We do enforced humor. What else do the Simpsons do? What else happens? It's like something with TikTok. Look. TikTok is kind of still a big deal, even though The Simpsons probably made fun of it 6 years ago. So I'm going to make it another episode. We're going to do another TikTok episode. Although, yeah, I might cross that one out because it feels like TikTok... The Simpsons feels... If they've done a TikTok episode, they feel like that one is, like, put away. TikTok's grave has been sealed. So maybe no TikTok episode. Yeah, that's true. Same thing with NFT and crypto. These are all Simpsons season 34 ideas. This is also old too. These are all getting crossed out. It doesn't matter. The Simpsons should just be one episode instead of a whole season. Wouldn't we like it more? Like if they spent all year working on one episode of The Simpsons. Guys, come on. What are you doing? Simpsons is just like... what do you call it? It's like sausage. It's just like... They just like churn it out. I don't really know how to draw a meat grinder, but I'll do my best. Yeah, T-bone steak. More iconic than any other type of steak. So you'll always see a cartoon as a T-bone. And then that shit goes through another machine, turns them into sausages. Like, yeah, like they'll just like take. Wait, we forgot about like what celebrity do they meet? Who else? Who did they meet? What musical act do they listen to a recording of? That's funny when they do that, when like The Simpsons has like a musical guest, and it's just like they just like animate to the recording, the one we all know. Make him meet Chris Pratt or something. Yeah, they meet Is Chris Pratt the most important person for them to meet? Oh my God, Chris Pratt in The Simpsons. I guess they've probably been trying to get Chris Pratt. I'll put that in. Well, I'll write they meet Chris Pratt and then cross out Chris Pratt. They Chris Pratt. They Chris. There. Yeah, like what else would they do? I feel like The Simpsons would do a China Good episode. Or Israel Good. Russia Bad. Oh, Russia Bad. That's it. The Simpsons says Russia Bad. Right? Although, do they actually make fun of Putin, or did they just repeat the like pre-approved Russia Bad messages? Russia Bad. Wait. Simpsons. Well, everyone uses that clip of The Simpsons that's like the like guy pushes the button and the Soviet Union comes back. So like they already made fun of what's going on now 20 years ago. 25 years ago, actually. Russia Bad episode. Transgender? Oh my God. the odds of them doing that are about as good as them doing an Apu Returns episode. Right? They're never going to do the Apu episode that they said they'd probably never do. Right? I'm going to write Apu Returns and cross it out like 50 times. No. Okay, what else? What else does Apu Returns as a woman? That'd be bold of them. That'd be bold of they, them. Apu as a woman episode. Apu's still got the mustache. She's wearing pearls, like any Simpsons woman. What does his wife's hair look like? She wear like a thing. Here's girl Apu. Trans Apu. Or just transgender. Just like anything to do with transgender anything. No, absolutely not. They're too shy. They're not gonna make their jokes because they're gonna sound like J.K. Rowling. They're gonna be like, I liked when boys was boys and girls was girls, and you're gonna sound like Archie Bunker, like not even Homer, but you, the speaker of this story, is going to like. Someone's going to see this. Someone's going to see this and take it out of context. Just no, absolutely not. No, but yeah, like there's no transgender episode. They're not gonna make their jokes about it because they're the Archie Bunkers about it. I don't know why it's so important for this to be less like adjusting. I don't know. This bothers me. Okay. So what else are they not doing? Wait, no. They're doing an MMA episode, right? Because that's like a modern thing that like they need to do because they need to jump onto every single trend. They're doing an episode about AR. Like a trend that isn't a trend. It's just a technology. But like they like make a whole episode about how it's annoying and taking over everything. God, they always did that. Like they always did an episode about like an annoying talking toy that takes over. Like literally. What annoying thing are they going to make fun of now? Oh my god, I'm like so embarrassed to watch The Simpsons with my family. Like a modern episode. Like I don't know what they're even gonna do. Like, hang on. What did we watch? We watched like the one where Rabbi Krastovsky dies. I'm gonna write dies because there's other characters who will die. Homer holds the line in Taiwan. Simpson talk about the whole AR-15 gun debate. Like, okay, so, like, yeah, they get onto every single trend, but only the, like, really easy ones. Like, Elon Musk. I know they already did an Elon episode, but they'll do another. Like, Elon Musk is a safe thing to make fun of now. Like, before Elon Musk was a safe celebrity to get on the show. Now he's a safe person to make fun of because he bought the bird site. And they're going to be making jokes about this. These stale fucking jokes by 2025 are going to be about, like, Elon Musk buying Twitter. So, like, yeah, I don't know about the gun thing. They might shy away from that. I'll do the same thing as I did with transgender. Just, like, gun control. And just, like, cross it out, because they're not going to do it. I mean, I assume by now they've definitely done an episode about COVID. Although, who knows? I mean, that was 3 years ago. They've definitely done an episode about COVID. This is 4 years ago. COVID-19 is 4 years ago. So, like, what else? Joe Rogan. Yeah. Flanders marries again. Oh my god, like, just, like, so out of ideas. It's just, like, Flanders floundering around. Flanders, I'll just, like, do Flanders sad. It's like a stupid episode where Flanders is taken too seriously as a person. He's just like a joke character, like all of them. Let's see. I mean, look, just like Sam Simon always believed, there was something more of this show than just like the surface level humor. There was actually like a deep and like emotional side to things. Which is why the humor works so good, in my opinion. So, like, you know, I'm not saying that it's, like, totally wrong to do a Flanders sad episode. It's just, like, that's not the point of the character anymore. It's like losing the plot. We're not sure what we're doing anymore. Flanders is supposed to make Homer look bad. He's not supposed to, like, be this pitiful, I think. Unless, it would be really funny, though, if, like, Homer was mad at Flanders for getting all this attention that his wife died. So Homer tries to kill Marge. I want a dead wife. Like, Homer, like, Marge leaves Homer, and he's like, "Dope," because he didn't kill her fast enough. So, like, he tries to kill her anyway, and, like, be really sad about the fact that his wife left him and then died. I have to be sad, just like you, Flanders. Like, I beg your pardon? You have to be sad? You know how you pretend to cry for your dead wife? Yeah, this is like Dark Simpsons now. Flanders sad, yeah. I feel like that's in the bag. That's assured. That's like we can count on Flanders being sad and having a whole stupid episode made about it. Let's see, what else have we got? Flanders mad. Yeah, they did an episode like that. They could do another one. The Simpsons go to they go It's like the Simpsons are just like so over. Like it needs to like just like suck up to something else, right? Like all these things are things to suck up to, things that are much bigger news stories than you. The Simpsons is like it's so divorced. The Simpsons feels like so very divorced, like divorced guy humor. I'm divorced. I don't even need her now. Let's see. What else? Like, they did one where Flanders punched Homer in the face. They do a parody of something stupid, like making a murderer. Not making a murderer, though, because that was like 10 years ago. God. Just like, they just, you know, they did a parody of, Breaking Bad. They did a parody of, what you call it? They did a parody of, Game of Thrones. They did a parody of Breaking Bad. They did a parody of, I don't know, Rick and Morty. Whatever. Rick and Morty did a parody of them. What else is a really like lazy way of sucking up to audiences who are just completely moved on? Like sports, something sports related. It's like they're trying to get the sports crash. Well, maybe the MMA episode is like that. Although, what about golf? There's like a golf episode, right? They do like a golf episode. No, not golf. The golf craze is over. We're in a different phase. People don't care about golf like they used to. Like when The Simpsons was new, people cared about golf. Now I feel like they care more about NASCAR or something. I don't know. There's a NASCAR episode. They do a NASCAR, right? Or they like go to Japan and there's like a sumo wrestling episode, right? It's like Homer sumo because fat, and it's like no, he's just fat, and it's like mistaken for sumo guy. Was looking for the steam room. That's why I'm dressed like this. It's like fat Western guy who looks like a tourist. Actually, sumo. How do you draw that sumo hair? I don't know. Sumo? Me? And like, you know, Homer, dopey as ever, he gets himself into yet another owie. Yeah, he gets his leg removed. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a an episode where they like make something, like they fabricate something. I don't know. Like they just throw other shows in, like how it's made type shit. That's just like, I don't know if they've done this. I'm just like imagining them doing it. Like there was an episode where they just like go around the like city, the like New Orleans, and like eat all the food, and like it's just like close up like realistic drawings of everything, and Homer eats it all. So like I'm imagining like that just like felt like tourism. Like let's go write tourism. Like the fucking Simpsons is like a tourism guide. They go all over the place and visit real locations. And Homer makes a mockery of it all. Just like you when you go there after you watch this episode. It's like Homer is next to the pyramid and he's like, look how strong I am, Marm. And lifted on him back. Right? Yeah. Or maybe this is Peter Griffin. Hey, Lois. Look how strong I am. He's being crushed by it. Yeah, they go to Egypt. Who cares? Whatever. It doesn't matter. The country isn't what's important. What's important is that the Simpsons go there. Because they go everywhere. God. What am I forgetting? There's something I'm forgetting. Like something really like just like prime for the Simpsons. Like everybody on Twitter already made their jokes about it. You know, like AI and Elon Musk. It's like there's something right there that I'm forgetting, isn't there? I mean I want to see the stuff that's like not recent anymore that they definitely made fun of, like hoverboards. Simpsons hoverboard joke. They definitely did that once or twice. I can't find anything like that. But yeah. NBC sounds alarm on dire Biden poll numbers. That's a Fox News headline. Oh no, things are getting dire for the Biden camp. We gotta step up the voting. You gotta vote twice as hard, man. You gotta do it for Uncle Joe. Do it for America. Oh, wait, I turned off the music. Okay, but like... There's gotta be a Twitch episode, right? There has to be a Twitch episode of The Simpsons. Yeah, like, the most unlikely character, Marge, becomes a gamer. Right? Of course. I'm sure Marge becomes a Twitch star. Or, like, maybe she becomes, like... Maybe they all become Twitch stars. Like, Homer is, like... No, Homer is the only one who's not a Twitch star. Bart's a gamer. Lisa's a musician. Marge does cooking. And Homer is like, what can I do? And they all just look away like, they don't know what Homer can do. Nothing Homer does is that interesting. So like Homer, you know, feeling really dejected, he does like an Alex Jones type show. It's like, they're not letting me do it. Well, I can do it if I want to. And, like, he just, like, doxes his entire family one by one. And, like, uses the show to talk shit about them. Bart at the January 6th protest. That's the type of person that would have been at that thing. Yeah, here's Bart Simpson. It's like, he's like 40, and he's got a mask on. Maybe he's got like a bit of facial hair. He's got like some scars or something. And he's got like, he's got like big heavy gloves. He's like holding a pry bar. And like, you know, pushing other people who are in the way. Is Milhouse there with him? Yeah, but he's not wearing a mask. There's no mask big enough for that nose. His glasses are falling off in the photo. There's like a now famous photo of Bart. It's like, that's him. That's the child star Bart Simpson. Yeah. The one from the 90s. Tripping his best friend. And like some of the other people in the riot would be like Otto. I think, you know, I feel like he doesn't even politically, he's not even politically in this, well maybe he is. I feel like he might be apolitical, but I'm not sure. He might just be like really easy to brainwash. Yeah, he seems like a pretty decent enough guy, but, you know. Decent enough guys are the ones who do a lot of the atrocities. Yeah, man. Yeah, burn it down. We're gonna die, aren't we? He's got like, what is he using as a weapon? He's like holding the front bumper of his school bus as like a big club. Who else would be in this crowd? Probably Homer, although Homer might be too lazy. I think Barney might be there though. Or no, Moe would absolutely be there. Barney maybe not. And what's he? Oh yeah, he's just holding a big knife. That's his weapon. wasn't gonna kill you. I was just gonna stab you. Man, who else from The Simpsons would be here? There's gotta be at least one more character in this picture, right? Like, Can AI produce an image of this? The problem with an AI image of this is that a lot of the characters will be just like generic looking Simpsons, but I'll give it a shot anyway. Oh wait, no, they're never gonna let me make an image of January 1st or January 6th. Never mind. Damn it. You know what? AI censorship has prevented me from making a few really great works. Like, here, I'll type out the prompt. Chris Matthews being executed in not Times Square, in Central Park. Chris Matthews being publicly executed in Central Park in front of large crowd of protesters. 2010s oil painting. Photorealistic, sad. Chris Matthews feels the sting of the dissolution of. Oh no, what am I trying to say here? Feels the pain of our founding fathers. No, Matthews. Sad Chris Matthews accepts his fate. Yeah, that's it. Sad Chris Matthews accepts his fate. I just wanted to like describe his expression a little. Yeah, like, I'll never make this painting. I'd rather wait for this technology to come out. But anyway, this is pretty good actually. Maybe you don't need the last character, but there's gotta be like one more. I mean, Sideshow Bob might be there, but I'm not sure because he's too smart to do that, right? He would never join a big crowd like that. He would be the one making the tweets. He would be sitting there tweeting. No, Mo though would absolutely be there. If Bart's there, then Milhouse would go along with it probably. Throw Hans Moleman in there. Unaware of what's happening. It's a pretty good suggestion. Yeah, I'll do that. He would be there whether or not he meant to be there. He just happened to be here before anyone else. And he's very slow, so he was taking his time getting out of here. I don't know if I can draw Mole Man. Is this what he looks like? Good Mole Man to you. My latest masterpiece. What else? What else are we doing? What other Simpsons episodes are we doing? Who suggested that the Bart was in January 6th photo? Probably Crevice. Oh yeah, Crevice said it. Thank you for that one. Thank you for that prompt, which all art is now. You people are making art through me with your delicious prompts. Lisa Joy's Antifa. Bart, January 6th. Lisa Antifa. Oh wow, that almost rhymes. Lisa Antifa, that's her new name. Old Bart. What's my favorite type of dog? I don't play favorites with dog types or dogs. I like dogs. They're weird. Look at that dog. This is Heidi after she's tired. It's Odie. It's like Odie. Mr. Burns tries to stop Blinky from entering the public domain. You can imagine Lisa in a Black Panther-esque outfit with a beret and shit and a megaphone just protesting against Bart, Milhouse, Otto, and Mo. Oh my god. He's like, here, I'll draw Antifa. She's wearing a ski mask. And she's got like body armor under this really heavy jacket. And there's like a backpack full of tools that she uses as weapons that look like normal tools, but like she'll throw them at you like a big hammer. And like one of them literally has Bart's name on it. You know, like Lisa goes antifing with her cosplay friends. Every year they go to New York Comic Con and they also go to Antifa rallies. They go with their weapons. It's all the same. It's the same clothes that they use for their costumes, and like the same tools they use for their props and teeth. And like, let me draw Bart's mugshot. He like grew a mustache to try and hide. And, you know, the cop arresting him. Didn't they do that in the show where it shows Ralph in the future and he's like the police chief? He's smiling for the photo they're taking of them. It's Gio. Yeah, it's me. Put a big old manga hat on Bart. Yeah, let me draw Bart in 2016 before all this shit happened, wearing like one of those stupid hats, looking all offensive, like looking all smug, like, yeah, you know you want to watch my podcast. And like talk about how you can't say that, you know, in front of his sister, who will tell him why he's stupid. Lisa Antifa. Let's see. There's an episode about like Apple Watch or something. Although I don't know, Apple Watch is pretty old by this point. We've had smartwatches for long enough that The Simpsons doesn't see them as a passing fad. Woke. That's me, the artist, unable to do anything about this. Yeah, like Tom. Tom from Tom and Jerry, right? He's like sitting on the train tracks, about to end his life. Just thinking about how everything is woke now. It's like, what's the point in living? Everything's woke. Everything's terrible and woke. And like, even this, what he's doing, is terribly unwoke. You know, showing suicide in a cartoon. He's just completely given up on life. His eyes are bloodshot. He doesn't want any more pain. So he sits himself down on a train tracks, waiting for the train. Boy, that's not woke. That's yellow dollar sign, if I ever saw it. Like, don't you realize that people will watch this and then kill themselves? His feet. So yeah, like, you know, they're afraid of that probably. Like, it was starting, not now, but like starting in like probably like the 60s, probably all the way back in the 60s. They would watch they watched this and they'd be like horrified. Well, maybe it took a little longer because I feel like I remembered this cartoon being on TV, and you know, it's not. I mean, I guess it never shows them die. But, like, I think that, wasn't that the last Tom and Jerry episode? So they really did die. That really was the end. Just like this is the end of this stream. I want to go and get some lunch. And maybe actually think about what I'm going to make. And next time I do a stream, I'll have something to work on for real. Okay? Okay. It's a cool. It's a good. Huh? And then Jerry next to him is also going to kill himself. They die. But yeah, it's okay. Everything has to come to an end. You know. the creators couldn't actually make any more. They didn't have the rights anymore, so they couldn't make it anymore. And I don't know if the studio was willing to make it anymore. Over time, it just like became a TV show and transformed into like this weird thing that Chuck Jones made, and it's like Chuck Jones is good, but that's, you know, I like Tom and Jerry, and Chuck Jones is good, but that is not Tom and Jerry. Very safe, you know, feels very held back, which is a crying shame, but also a very common one. So woke came for Tom and Jerry, just like this trade is about to come for them. But don't worry, we'll be back next time with a different cat and mouse. It doesn't matter. They don't need to be Tom and Jerry. It happened, and it's over. It was good. It was a great show. You can watch it. You can watch reruns whenever you want. But look, the program just fucking crashed. So there's really no more of it now. Okay, so thank you for coming. Have a good night or evening or whatever. I'll see you on the next one, which should be, I don't know, maybe later this week. I don't know if I'm going to do another one tomorrow. I'm probably busy tomorrow. Okay? All right. Bye-bye.